Hello, hello. Welcome everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. And yeah, we're going to continue where we left yesterday with Fire Mastery. We are not finished with that yet. Hello, Ananya-san. How are you doing? Hello, Seal guys. Hi, hi. I'm not sure if I can do that emote with the avatar, but yeah, hello. So yeah, yesterday we implemented like basic version of Fire Mastery. It works, but I want to redo that in a different way. You're doing good. Nice, nice. Good to hear that. So I actually did a few improvements to the client off stream, and now it displays the actual power of the aura, if there is like any. It displays that in multiple places, so let's take a look. Oh, and another thing is I added the countdown for these buffs on the target, so now you can actually see how many seconds is left. But yeah, now there is this small number above that shows the power of the aura. So right now it's 1. Probably hard to see on stream, it's very small. But yeah, now it's 2. And when you hover over the icon, you can also see power 2 and remaining whatever seconds. So yeah, now we can play with this. But there is one thing that I don't like is when this Fire Mastery is active, it actually increases your magical power, even though it works only for fire skills. It's still something that I would actually like to hide, because you would assume this magical power to be your like main power that is being taken in effect to calculate the skill attack power. So let's say we have attack power 320. You would assume that you take your magical power times 3.2, and this would be your final power. But yeah, it doesn't work exactly like that, and I want to fix that. Not only for this Fire Mastery, but in general, when you see like magical power, attack power, however many percents, I want to separate that in a hidden attribute that doesn't affect your actual stats. One sec. But before that, I wanted to improve a little bit the way we work with skill handlers. Because right now we can... Where is my dbeaver? Right now in skill handlers we can assign priority, so some skill handlers execute before your main skill handler, others after. So I wanted to actually improve that a little bit. Priority is integer, so technically it can go negative. And I want to leverage that ability of a skill handler priority to go negative to make 2 skill handler curls, one before the creation of the skill effect and one after. This way we won't have to modify the action value so many times. So let me take a look. So yeah, we have skill handlers that could be assigned to the actual skill, and we have skill handlers that could be assigned to source or the target. And yeah, we need to sort them by priority. But what I wanted to try is maybe we can make an option here. Like I want to split skill handlers before action creation and after. I'm not sure how to name this, how to call it. Like how do you call something that comes before everything else? Primary, secondary, but these ones are primary technically. These are the main skill handlers. But how you call something that goes before the main thing? Oof. Preceding skill handlers. One sec. Like foregoing or something. Preparative. Initial, maybe. Like I'm googling synonyms right now. But yeah. Preliminary. Preliminary. Let's call it preliminary. It's going to be false by default. So here we need to only add skill handlers. What is this? Enumerable. Wait, what? Handler info priority. So if preliminary, then priority should be below 0. Otherwise, priority greater or equals to 0. Wait, what's wrong with this now? Ah. Yeah, it does sort first. Well, then we can forget about that. We can use sort, whatever. And we're going to filter right here. So if preliminary and priority is less than 0, is greater or equals to 0, then we continue. Or not preliminary, and this is below 0. It looks a little bit weird, but this is essentially what I want. I don't like that we do the sorting all the time, every time we execute the skill, but it should be okay. Or maybe we could extract this, so instead of using execute skill handlers, it's just called ones here, we can collect skill handlers and then execute them manually. Let's do that. So I'm gonna do a read-only list of this. And then this piece of code, wait, yeah, for now it's gonna be like that. This piece of code is going to go here. Actually, wait. Yeah, let's put it there for now. So this is going to be not execute skill handlers, but collect skill handlers. Because we're gonna grab the skill handler from the skill itself. We're also gonna grab all the source and target skill handlers. We're gonna sort them. And this is what we are going to return. And then here we do skill handlers equals that. Then we execute this. And here we only need to execute the ones that are above 0. Actually, if it's below 0, then we execute. This is going to be a little bit more compact. And then here, wait, no, here, going to execute everything above or equal to 0. So this way we can split all skill handlers into two groups. One is before we create the action, the other ones are after we create the action. But wait. Actually, I don't think this is useful. Because, crap, we need to ignore unsuccessful actions here, and we don't have that. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not going to work because we need to ignore unsuccessful actions, ignore non-primary actions. But yeah, this is the main problem. We don't have the effect yet. So the main reason why I didn't want to do that, basically here when we detect that the action is not magic, is not fire magic, we need to remove the aura. And since we removed the aura, we need to recalculate the skill action value to return the original value. But it's not the original, it's a new value technically. So I don't like to do that. Basically, it will recalculate the damage for every skill, basically, all the time. I don't want that. So probably I'm going to implement the bonus in the code directly. How am I gonna do that? I don't know. Yeah, this skill is weird and I'm not sure how we can improve this. So the main problem is this handler technically consists of two handlers that we need to split. So first one creates the aura or increases the power of the aura when you cast a magic spell. This is one of them. Another one checks if the current skill is fire magic skill. It is not fire magic skill, then it removes the aura. And we need to ignore unsuccessful actions like misses or something. Actually, maybe we can ignore that. But no, it's not only misses, it's not only blocks or something that we're trying to avoid. This will also include like failed skills. Yeah, like failed results. This skill is extremely weird. I'm not sure how to improve this. Because, yeah, also this calculates collection value. This is an expensive call technically. Because we do calculate a lot of stuff to actually find the damage that the skill does. And to avoid that, we basically need to split this into two handlers. And that's gonna be weird. So yeah, one handler should run after the skill is successful. It should check if the skill was actually successful, if we did hit something. And only then it should increase the power of the aura. But there should be another skill handler that executes before the skill, before everything else, before we calculate the value, and it's gonna cancel the aura, so then we calculate the value properly. So yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna do. So this is still fine, and this is fine. Wait, collect skill handlers. Yeah, this doesn't have the preliminary mark yet, or anymore. So I'm gonna say here so something like that. Still would like to have this preliminary group of skill handlers. And to not forget about that, I also need to add a comment. So let's do here comment. If no wait, less than 0 equals preliminary, and So wait. So lower equals first, less than 0 preliminary for calculating skill effect. This should be good enough for me to understand. So yeah, this is good. And with this, I guess we can fix hiding skills, because right now it's a little bit weird. When basically a monster uses a skill from the hiding stance, from clock-in effect, it should break clock-in effect and then execute the skill, but it's the other way around. First the skill executes and you don't see that, and then the clock-in effect cancels, but at that point the monster just appears. It doesn't like appear attacking you or something, it just appears standing. So we could fix that with preliminary skill handlers, and that should be good. That should be fine. So I guess we now need to split this handler into two. Don't like that, but I guess it is what it is. So we're gonna have like Fire Mastery preliminary handler and Fire Mastery main handler, I guess. So let's create the preliminary one. So what it's gonna do is, it needs the passive context, and let's flip this if. Get rid of everything else. So if it's not magic or not fire, we're just going to try to remove the aura. And let's comment that. So remove the Fire Mastery aura if when, or before maybe, when using a non-magic, non-fire skill, something like that. We don't need all those dependency injections, so this is a very simple one. We still need to register it. So dependency injection here. Wait, no, not here. Here, Fire Master preliminary handler. And then in the main Fire Master handler, we get rid of that. I guess we don't need the combat system strategy in that case anymore. So if it is magic, if it is fire, we try to create aura or increase the aura value up to 3. Okay, now we need to duplicate this 39. And the previous one actually is going to be the preliminary version. And it's going to be -1000. So 38 and 39. We need then to set those in the status effects. Fire mastery, it was somewhere here, yeah. This is the hidden one. So we need 2 skill handlers now to be added, both to the source, 38 and 39. Now this should work identically to what we had before, but in 2 steps, and that would mean that we don't have to recalculate the action value at all. Actually, I need the primary condition here. It's not primary, we'll also skip. So if it's not magic, not fire, we try to remove the aura if it's there. After we remove that, the bonuses should de-apply, and it's happening here because it has priority less than 0. Then we create the skill effect, calculate all the values, and then we execute main skill handlers. Yeah, let's do it like that. So this should work now. Wait, what? No, I guess I pressed space accidentally. Let me see, were there any errors? No, everything's good. So let's see, does it still work? So first let's cast ice. We're good. Nothing there. Now let's cast fire. Okay. We have the buff. Now it's power 2, so okay, that works. Let's cast ice. Why was that 101? Is it my normal attack? I guess I need to check if that actually works and we have proper damage calculation. So yeah, let's try first. Let's cast this thing multiple times. Then we put a breakpoint. And let's cast one more time. That should be 207 times 3.2. Oh, I guess I needed to remove this breakpoint as well. So max attack 972. Why is that? 3.7. Oh, okay. No, wait. Oh, this is still fire. Whoops. I meant to cast this thing instead. Where is the modifier? Minus 0.5. What? TS7. Ah, yeah. No, why is it minus 0.5? 103. But yeah, this is correct. Let's check once again. So we cast fire 3 times. So yeah, this is 50% attack power. Okay. And now we put a breakpoint on there, and we execute ice. Yeah, 103. Okay, good. Total bonus minus 104. Nice. So yeah, this actually works. So yeah, now next thing is I would like to get rid of these numbers. And these numbers are appearing basically because I have this thing. So this is magical power per aura value function. Also, yeah, when skill says attack power, again, this is a very weird calculation. So let's say you have, I don't know, a buff that doubles your magical power. If skill says attack power 50%, then you would assume that you would, like, let's say you have 207, you have a buff that doubles your magical power, so 207 plus 207, but you use a skill that uses half of your magical power, attack power 50%. You would assume that it would be 207, but it's not gonna work like that. Those percents would actually add up and not multiply. So I want to introduce a new attribute called attack power. Where do I put it? Do I put it next to the balance? I guess, yes. And this attribute is going to be hidden and used only during the skill. So it's never going to stay on your character unless you have something like Fire Mastery skill, which persists that. So we need... What would they call it? Attack power or action power? Maybe action power. Skill action power. Or just action power. Action power attribute. Min value is going to be int. Min value, max value is max value. Base 0. Okay, now we need to assign that attribute. It's combat attributes. I don't care about combat attributes. I only need this to battle info attributes. And this is going to be above everything. Action power attribute. Now, what we need to do is like right here, when we got the attack, min-max attack, min-max attack, then we determined the critical version of the attack. This is actually a chance to take an account weapon attack into the skill attack power. Should we do that? Because right now weapon attack is additive to the damage itself, to the attack itself, after the attack is calculated. So this is our attack after we determined if it's critical and if it's like what's the distribution. So we taking into account the balance. So what I want to do here is all right, this attack power attribute. It's actually gonna be weird because I think I'm going to split it. Like this attribute, it's not going to use the total calculation, but it's going to be used just to store the bonuses. Separately the additive bonuses and separately the multipliers. So let's do attack plus let's actually do var action power equals battle info get not attack action power attribute. So we're gonna do action power dot bonus. And we after that, no, wait. No, it's fine. So now, first we do the multiplication. Wait, where is the factor? Modifier, it's called modifier. and it's flat, right? So let's do times modifier, then all the result going to be converted to int. Actually, I don't need this to be actually double. I just need it like that. And we can add bonus here. And then we make sure that it's not no less than 1. And then we add the weapon attack. But we could add the weapon attack before that, technically. Just I'm not sure if I want it to be like that. But I think this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. So I want to actually add a comment for this attribute. So something like that. We do store all the modifiers regardless of the base value. So technically it will be like if we only store the modifiers, then it will always be 0. But we are interested in the actual values of the modifiers instead. And we just use it here. Okay. Action power attribute. Calculate skill attack. Should that be attack power? No, let's do action power because, yeah, this technically needs to be adjusted a little bit. Actually, no, let's rename it to attack power. Yeah, let's rename it to attack power. It's just I want to make sure that it's the same across everywhere. Attack power attribute. And also I'm going to add this to the list of all the attributes and I'm going to hide it explicitly. So attack. Let's actually make it a 0. And it's hidden. Okay, attack power. attack power modifiers. This is going to be called like that. And this is going to be like an internal attribute that you technically never see. It's being used by the skills to basically modify the result in attack power. Okay. Now we need functions for this. And we need two functions. Actually, yeah, we need two functions. Where are those? There they are. So I need attack power function. And it's going to modify the attack power attribute. I need to register it. And I need attack power per aura value function. One second, someone's calling me again. I'm sorry. 1 minute. Sorry, I'm back. So yeah, attack power per aura value. So yeah, this is going to be very similar to what we had. It's just instead of magical power, we do attack power attribute. Why is it not there? I see. Bonus value times aura value. Yes, good. This should work. We add encoded bonus, and that would split between flat bonus and multiplier. So okay, that should be good. That should be good. Also, one thing that I really wanted to change in the settings is maximum amount of editors open. Change that somewhere. Yeah, limit. Let's limit. Disable that limit. This thing. Okay, now it shouldn't limit my tabs. Right, so I have that. I have that. have two functions. I didn't register this function. 1 sec. Should be like that. Now we need to register these functions right here. So two functions, 94 and 95. Attack power. And attack power per all aura value. Okay. And now we can use these ones in the skills, but we also need to switch to this attribute for most of the skills that modify the attack power. So it's gonna be better accounted for the damage. Okay, 1095, that should be in status effects, fire mastery. Yeah, right here. Attack power. And let's see if that works. Oops. So now your magical power in the stats window should stay the same even after you casted the fire mastery, you procced the fire mastery skill, but the actual damage should now increase, but at the moment it's going to actually do plus 40 final damage until we modify the skills. So they actually modify the attack power and not the magical power. So yeah, we need to tackle that. But first let's see if that actually works. So we need to attach the debugger. We need to go to this thing. And I want to see how it behaves. So first, Ice Wave. So attack is 63. Okay. So min was 61, max 103, result in 63. Attack power attribute, that's all 0. Oh, crap. This is going to reduce this attack to 0. It will multiply that by 0. Yeah. So now it's 1. So, okay, we have a bug. So this should be 1F plus modifier. What about negative modifiers though? Like minus 1.0. Yeah, that would result in what's its face? It would result in 0 attack. Yeah, I think we're good. So let me check the calculation. Yeah, we do exactly like that in our final calculations for normal attributes. Maybe this is something that we need to change as well. We do the bonus flat value before we apply the modifier. So maybe we need to swap that around. Because we already did that for the defense. And that would be only logical if we do it everywhere the same way. And we do it here in the same way as well. Because yeah, this is actually more logical. The bonus, the additive bonus, should apply last after the modifier. Just it was making sense when these skills worked with like the actual magic modifiers. Well, it's weird. Probably will change that, but not sure. For now, it's fine. So let's test now this version. So let's try again with Ice Wave. So we had attack 103. That critical attack? No, normal. Yeah, basically we hit the maximum attack. Okay, and now we have modifier 0, bonus 0. Attack is 103. Okay, that's good. But the problem is we now need to change Ice Wave to actually use the attack power modifier in the bonuses. But it's okay. So let's try Fireball. Now attack is 487, and we don't modify it yet. But now next attack is going to be affected by this Fire Mastery. Let's check that. So it was 653, and now modifier is 0.4. So 653 max attack. 724. Okay, so we are within the limits. So 653 converts to 914. Okay, so that works. But yeah, now the passive is very powerful because it actually multiplies the skill's attack power. But yeah, we need to fix the skills themselves. So now it's 3. Let's check this. Wait. So the original attack was 719. Modifier is 1.2. So now this is 1500. Yeah, so the mastery works, but now we need to fix basically all the skills that modify your attack power, so they actually affect the attack power and not just directly change your like attack or magical power. And this is gonna be weird. So we need to replace all of those functions with function 1094. So let's go over all the skills. So dagger mastery, that's fine. This is actually doing its job. Artistic mastery, quick strike. Here on quick strike we have melee accuracy, that's fine, and here melee attack. So instead of that, instead of 509, we now need to use this attack power. Going to be minus 25%. Okay, martial arts, that's passive, that's fine. It's actually supposed to give you melee attack. Print doesn't matter, act dead doesn't matter. Sympathy. This doesn't have any attack at all. Injured tender body part. That's running speed. This melee critical hit chance. Slap. Yeah, slap is 50% of attack damage, right? So let me double check. Yeah, attack power 50%. So it should actually use the attack power function. Minus 50. Okay, good. Now, expert punching. That's accuracy and attack. Let's take a look at the description. So yeah, attack power 50% per hit, accuracy 50%. So what we need to do is we need to replace this 524 melee attack. Why does it change? Wait. Over levels. Yeah. It increases over levels up to 100. Okay, good. Forgot about that. So instead of melee attack, this is going to be attack power. Trick attack. This procs invincibility. And another trick attack passive. That's accuracy. Okay, that's good. Life gifts. Yeah, magical power. This needs to change to attack power. Soul Strike, again, magical power that changes to attack power. Phantom Strike, also magical power. Okay, Peace of Mind, Mana Recovery, Combo Attack, Kill Handlers. Okay, good. Charge, that's melee attack. I need to take a look into that. Probably it gets reduced. Yeah. So this now changes to that. Magnum Break is the same. The attack power changes with the level. Getting Angry, that's Skill Handler, Rage Flow, Missing Health, Weaken Attack, Attack Speed, Steady Hand, Melee Critical Attack. Okay, that's good. Bash. Yeah, this changes the attack power, so where was it? Instead of 509, we did this. Paralyzing Shot, that's running speed, and this is ranged attack. So yeah, this has a reduced attack power, 60%. Yeah, good. So we change that. Oh, and we need another function called attack power per rage. Yeah. We need another one. So that's gonna be the function. Do I have per rage somewhere here? I need it like that. Okay. This multiplies by rage. Okay. Now I need to register this one. To module. And I need to register it in status effect functions. 96. Okay. So back to our normal 94, back to status effects. So we changed the paralyzing shot. Now the final shot, this one consists of 2 bonuses. Gives attack power and attack power per rage. So we change this ranged attack to attack power. And we also need this one, 96. This is ranged attack per rage. We change that to attack power per rage. Okay, mark target. Melee evasion, ranged evasion, magic evasion, clocking, ranged attack, and accuracy. So this mark target, the shot itself is attack power 10%. So we need to change that. Aiming shot, that's also similar. Attack power changes over level. Okay, Hawkeye, that's fine. Ranged accuracy, armor breaker. That's physical defense. And this armor breaker is ranged attack. So yeah, where is it? Yeah, attack power 50%. Firing practice, that's fine. Heal. Yeah, magical power, that gets changed to attack power. Angelus, that's fine. Regen, that's fine. Revive, that one's special, that's fine. Cure, yeah. Here, Rapture. Yeah, heals yourself and nearby party members based on magical power. But yeah, this needs to be changed to attack power. So we start here, rapture, attack power. Hello, Deldark. How are you doing? Significant, that health recovery, mana recovery. This is also utility. Salvation, current health percent. Burn, current health, fireball. Yeah, fireball needs to change. This is magical power. We change it to attack power. And the same for Ice Wave, but this is the buff, and this is the skill time status effect. So, do it like that. Lightning Strike, again, magical power gets changed to attack power. Memorize, that's casting speed. Mana Shield, that's skill handler. Magic Evasion, Fire Master, this is what we just implemented, that's good. This is attack power per aura value. Reflect Shield, that has a custom skill handler. This one's weird. Devotion is special. Annoying Strike, yeah. This one has low power. Yeah, attack with a very low attack power but causes a lot of hate. I think we should state how much attack power is that. Where can we copy that? Here, attack power. So attack power is 10% for this one. Yes. We could state the enmity in the description, but we don't really need to do that. So, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, attack power function. This one. Yeah, attack power. So here, instead of melee attack, we use attack power. Shield block, that physical block chance. Protect, that's fine. Defense mastery, shield mastery. Combat recovery, defensive stance. Okay. Deep cut. That consists of two status effects. So we need to change this. This is melee attack. This is 50% of a melee attack. So this gets changed to attack power. Hemorrhage, this one doesn't have anything actually. Maybe it should. It previously had like attack power modifier, but I removed that. Not sure if that was a good idea, but I think it's fine. Clocking, that's fine. Fatal blow, melee critical hit chance, okay. Wait, fatal blow, what's the skill description? Ah, concentrate royal rage. Ah, that one has a custom skill handler, so it doesn't need the attack power modifier per se. It affects the damage directly. Now quick step, that's evasion. Hidden stance. Okay, I think we're good. Should we touch the NPC skills? I think we should. There shouldn't be too many of those. So this is self-heal. This can be changed to attack power. No problem there. Critical missing health. Current missile health. Health drain. Again, this can be changed to attack power. Dash, run and speed. Kill, current missing health. Current health percent. Exhausted, running speed, melee evasion, ranged evasion, magic evasion, attack speed. Okay, that's good. Suffocate, oxygen, self-revive, current health. This is fine. Toxic smoke. Squirt. This can be changed. These are the shields, that's fine. Armor breaker, weapon breaker, disarm, mana drain. This can be changed, so this is magical power. We change that to attack power. Explode, again, this can be changed. Attack power. Reflect shield, sympathy, clocking, Hydra hand. Spider web is the same. Okay, I think we are good. We are done with the skills. So let's take a look if that works now. Okay, so let's start with Ice Wave. That should be 50% attack power. So now the attack itself should stay at 207 maximum. But then we should apply the attack power modifier. Wait, why didn't it? Oh, I didn't attach the debugger. So, attack itself is 173. Max attack 207. Yeah. This is good. So 173. That's good. And now we modify that. It's 86. Because, yeah, the modifier is minus 0.5. Okay, that works. Now let's try Fireball. So attack 155, modifier 2.5. Yeah, the description is definitely wrong. I think I need to fix it. So let's see. Now the final attack is 542. Okay, good. And let's try now combining that with Fire Mastery. So it was 171. Modifier now is 2.9. So yeah, plus 0.4. That worked. 666. Now it's power of 2. Let's try now. Yeah, we now don't see this weird bonus. So attack 168, modifier 3.3, 72. And let's try the final one. That's 3 stacks. So again, the base one was 149. Modifier is 3.7. So 0.4 times 3, 1.2. Yeah. 3.7. 0 bonus. Final attack is 521. Okay, now that works exactly as in the description. Oops. I need to disable that thing. Quick movement. And I want to test one more thing. Well, not this one. This is still 3.3. Let's release this. And let's test now cast an Ice Wave. We should be back to, minus 0.5. So the attack was 173. Now it becomes 86. Perfect, I think it works. I think it works exactly as intended. Okay, I think we are good. So what the hell is wrong with Fireball? Did I forget to change the description or what? Or change the status effects? So Fireball from 120 goes to 320. But in the actual status effects, where is Fireball? In the actual status effects, yeah, it goes from 120. That's correct. But then it's 20% per level. 140. 160. So that is correct. 180. This is 200. 220 on level 6. 240, 260, 280, 300 on level 10. It was supposed to be 320. For some reason I set it to 350. Okay, so only the max level was wrong. Okay, we fixed that. But yeah, I would need to double check basically all the status effect values and make sure that those match the descriptions. And probably it would be a good idea to also assign the descriptions, at least for those status effects that convert to auras. So we have some description on auras. Okay, but now I think we are good to go. At least with the Fire Mastery skill, that now works perfectly. Yeah, you don't see the actual bonus anymore. You can only see the power here. Again, we need to add description, because you can only see the actual bonus right here. I need to state like plus 40 additional % of attack power per stack right here in the description. But yeah, I need to do that for a lot of skills. I was neglecting these descriptions a lot. So another thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to decrease the duration of this aura. Where was it? Action status effects. This is shield block. Oh no, wait, that's in the custom handler. It's right here. So instead of 30 seconds, I should do at least 20, maybe even more. Like, maybe even less than 20. But for now, I think we're good with 20, because Fireball casting time is 5 seconds, and its cooldown is 4 seconds. And I wanted to increase the cooldown a little bit. So something like, I don't know, 7 seconds? So it would be 12 seconds in total, and you have 20 seconds on your passive, on your Fire Mastery. So if you miss, that would mean 12 seconds plus 12 seconds, yeah, that would mean that your mastery is reset. That good? I don't think that's a good idea. But then it should be fine, I think. 4 second cooldown. Like right now it's too easy to just chain Fireball one after another without making any other attacks. I want to fix that a little bit, but technically 4 second cooldown. Let's make it 5 second cooldown, and I think we're good. We're good to go. So Fireball, we need to go to the skills. Where is it? Fireball. Let's do cooldown 5 seconds. Ice Wave has 4.5 seconds cooldown. Let's do 6 seconds. I wanted to increase this cooldown so it would be more efficient for you to chain that with other skills. Lightning Strike, 7-second cooldown. Let's do 7-second casting time. Let's do 5-second cooldown. An Ice Wave reduces the cooldown. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now I need to save everything because I did a lot of changes. So first of all, server. And I think I need to start with Baldur. So yeah, we basically introduced another section of skill handlers, another type of skill handlers that gets executed before creating an action. So this is going to be preliminary skill handlers support. We push that. Now what we need, yeah, preliminary fire mastery handler, attack power. Let's start with attack power first. Attack power attribute, attack power, attack power. That's fire mastery, that's fine. We have also 3 functions. Yeah. Separate attack power attribute. Should I describe this a little bit more? I don't know what to describe. It should be pretty self-explanatory. So yeah, let's commit that. And then we can do this fire mastery. We've split this into 2 skill handlers. Okay, now we need game data. That's fire mastery. Gonna unstage that. This is just a description for annoying strike. Let's commit that real quick. Status effect functions. And this is a lot of those changes. Crap, it would be hard for me to separate fire mastery changes. Actually, it should be good. So I want to commit this is just translations. So, we need these three functions, although we are not using them anymore. We were using them yesterday, but not using them anymore. I just want to commit those. So that's 91 through 93. Yeah, we use 94 and 95 and 96. Yeah, all of those are basically changes. And here we have a separate fire mastery. So yeah, we can commit those in a separate way. That's good. 94, 94. Okay, so this is attack per aura value function set. And now this is going to be our attack power modifier attribute. So we're not gonna touch fire mastery yet. Here, attack power. Status effect. So we need this. Actually, we can just stage all of that file and exclude the fire mastery. Here, we need to exclude this. So let's double check. All of these changes should be just replacing the attack attributes directly with attack power. So 94, 95, 96 for 94, 96. Okay. Let's double check that I didn't miss anything. Yeah. Now we have left the fire master. So this is that separate attack power attribute. And now we have fire mastery, two skill handlers, bunch of descriptions and skill settings, and new status effects. Okay, good. Okay, we are done with that. That's awesome. Let me mark this. Yeah, fix. Okay, now I'm going to take a short break and we will continue with the next feature. So be right back in a minute or two. Okay, I'm back. So, let me see, what are we gonna do next? So yeah, next I want to try and implement the decrease of evasion based on the amount of enemies that you have. And there is actually multiple ways of implementing that. A stupid way and a more intelligent way. Stupid way would be actually extremely easy to do. Here we have calculate as missed. We have source accuracy, target accuracy. So what we could do is we could multiply the source accuracy by like, or rather divide this, I don't know, by the amount of enemies. And we can just take the amount of enemies from your battle info. So let's see. But I'm not sure if that's a good thing, because that's just the total amount of enemies that you have around. It's not the amount of attackers. So for example, if you have one damage dealer enemy and the second one is healing the damage dealer, you would technically have two enemies but only one attackers. And I don't think it makes a lot of sense to decrease your accuracy. No, not accuracy. It's the evasion. I need to decrease the evasion based on the amount of enemies. So, but still, I don't think it's a good idea to just decrease the evasion based on the total amount of enemies, even if they are not attacking you. I think we need to try and figure out, like, how many attackers were there, how many separate damage dealers you had in the last, I don't know, few seconds. That would be ideal, but I don't think we can do that in like a very optimal way. So let's see. First, let's just implement this target evasion times what are we gonna do? So I want to, let's say, decrease the evasion by 10% of evasion, let's say, per each enemy counts in the second one. So it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be 1.1 minus math max between 1 and target battle info enemy table count. 0.1 times that thing. So something like that. So we take the amount of current enemies in the enemy table, and the minimum should be 1. So even if you have 0 enemies, you would still have a value of 1 here. We multiply that by 0.1, so it's going to be at least 0.1. This is why we have 1.1. So if you have 0 or 1 enemies, this will result in 1.0. If you have 2 enemies, that's going to be 0.2. So 1.1 minus 0.2, that's going to be 0.9. We're basically going to multiply the target evasion by that amount. Then we calculate the hit chance. But yeah, this is a very dirty thing, because not every enemy was actually hitting you. So I think I need to actually use damage table instead of enemy table. But I don't think I have any optimal way to calculate the last hits. Target battle info. Oh, wait. Where do I have the damage table? In the battle component. Huh. Yeah, it's not public even. So yeah, we cannot use damage table because it's not publicly available here. We can use enemy table, but enemy table entries don't have any damage or damage events or whatever. Those are just very simple data collection, expire scene, expiration, time on hit. Yeah, this table entry basically stores the ID of the entity, the enmity, and the expiration time. And this thing doesn't know if you get that enmity from assist or from direct damage or whatever. Is this good enough? It will be good enough in most cases, I believe. Let's see, can this be abused? This is the main question. If it cannot be abused, then it's fine. So let's say, how can we reduce target's evasion without attacking? So we need at least one attacker, right? That would actually deal some damage, that would be the enemy of the target, right? And then we basically apply buffs. This is how we can become an enemy of the target. So the buffs could be like heals, anything that basically any positive effect skill that has enmity. That would be basically any healing, any buffs. So basically, if we have two people fighting each other, if you heal one of them, you reduce the evasion rate, you reduce the evasion of the second one. Is that good or not? But okay, that would be just basically one healer that could reduce target's evasion. But that's basically nothing. What we could do is we could set this to 2 and this to 1.1. In this case, Well, I want to make this a little bit more comprehensive, so let's do this -2, like that. So we're not going negative, but we take the amount of enemies -2. So we start this debuff from the third enemy, right? So that could be an attacker and a healer, and this would never change the actual target evasion. But if we have, like, I don't know, another, I don't know, minstrel, for example, buffing one of those players that fight each other, that would reduce the evasion of the other one. I don't know. Also, I need to extract this in a separate function. So let's do that. Net penalty evasion. Modifier per enemy count. We have target evasion. No, we just have evasion, and we have int enemy count. And we will return this thing. No, we don't even need the evasion. We will just return the modifier, and then it's the responsibility of the consuming part to apply this modifier. So evasion modifier per enemy count. So enemy -2. Capped at 0. Times 0.1 minus 1 minus that. So yeah, I think we're good. So now we do that. No, wait. We do that. Okay, I think we're good. I don't really like that we account all the enemies, including supportive enemies, including like assisters, but it's going to be too complex to actually count only damaging enemies. Yeah. Maybe later I will change that, but for now I think this is good enough. This will prevent you from like trying to mob huge amount of enemies and still be good with your evasion. Okay, so let's test this. So, how can we test it? I'm going to disable the breakpoint for now, and let's aggro this monster and then enable. So we count the attacks on our player. Okay, so enemy table count 1. Step over. This returned 1, so we have 115 target evasion. So 115, that should be our normal evasion. Yeah, 115. Okay, so now let's try to aggro a bunch of those guys. One, two. I need another one. Well, I can just hit this thing, and this thing, and one more hit for each of those. And let's see. So enemy count 4, yes, that's correct. Target evasion, it was 115. So now it's 0.8. So yeah, we account only 2 of those enemies. 0.8, and target evasion becomes 92. So yeah, that works. But let me double check that the enemy table actually expires. So let's see. These ones should go yellow. Then let's check this one. Yeah, this one is also yellow. And these two yellow. So right now I should have 0 enemies. So if I put a breakpoint again and attack. No. I'm not gonna see the result in this case. Crap. But okay, let's attack now this one. And see, this should be 2 now. Yes, perfect. So yeah, this expires, everything works. So yeah, now we have the evasion multiplier per enemy, modifier per enemy count. That's good, so let's save that. Turned out to be a very easy fix, at least for now. So evasion modifier, evasion penalty per enemy count. But yeah, this works beautifully. What else did we need to do? There's one feature, but it's gonna be a big one. Not sure if I want to start it right now. Maybe I do. I will have some time to think on it if I don't finish it today, and I'm sure I'm not gonna finish that today. So what I really wanted to do for a long time is to implement item weight for basically every item, but most importantly equipment pieces. And we need to provide we need to create some debuffs if you go overweight. And yeah, that was, I think, the last missing piece that we needed to implement among the stats. So yeah, since we do a complete overhaul basically at this point of the stat system, we might as well just do that. So first of all, so every item now needs to have a weight. We need to add another attribute to the item prototype table. That's first thing. Somewhere here, I guess. Or maybe next to the durability or something. I'm gonna forget about the durability. No, max stack. Yeah, it should be next to the stack. So yeah, we need to create another field here in this table. I need another instance of this editor. So item prototypes. Where is max stack quantity? Let's do before the max stack quantity, we do weight. What's gonna be the unit? So I would like to keep close to like real life units, so probably grams would be the way to go. Is just, it may be weird in terms of displaying that weight amount in the interface. Maybe we could go for kilograms. Maybe. Like in the interface, we display weight in kilograms, but internally we count everything in grams, probably. So if we go for kilograms, what's gonna be the maximum possible value? I guess something like 50 kilograms, which is going to be 50,000. But technically we could go over in storage, for example. So if we gonna count the weight of every item in the item container, that container could be a storage container, which could potentially store 255 items, maybe even more. But for weight of individual item, crap, I think we need to go for int 32 here. Yeah, so every individual item's weight would be in int 32. That would be a maximum of 4 billion. Yeah, I think it was 4 billion. So okay, good. F weight. It's actually gonna be on the client side as well. So I need to add that to the client while I'm doing that. Where was that? What can I search for? Don't remember the names of the attributes. Called expiry. Oh, that's that. Ignore. Here, I found it. So stack, we need weight. Okay, so int32, uint32, weight, and then max stack quantity. Yeah, let's start building the client. And what's gonna be the default weight? 1 gram is probably too low for like any generic item. What items do we have? Skill book, for example, or some kind of monster loot. I'm not sure. I would need to, like, we need to define what would be the default capacity, base capacity of each player. We could go for like 20 kilograms. So you can hold 20 kilograms on you. Maybe even without any debuffs. 20 kilograms. We have 25 slots. Right? So 20,000 divided by... You have 25, right? Yeah, 25 slots in the inventory. But actually plus equipment. But equipment is gonna be always heavier, generally, than any like generic loot item. So, I don't know. Okay, 20,000 divided by 25, that's 800. And usually we have around 20 items per slot maximum. So 40 grams would be like the average weight. So probably something like 10 grams would be default weight. That we could say like it's generic weight of any item. Although I'm pretty sure I would just have to go over every item and set the weight manually. Yeah, I would definitely have to do that. But okay, that's for later. We're just going to figure out like default parameters that we can start with. So we have that. Let's put that into the database. Oh, first of all, did I save everything? Where is my game data? Here it is. I'm going to comment out this weight parameter, export everything from the database because I don't remember if I did. Let's see. Oh yeah, we do have more changes that I didn't include yet. So this is Fireball and Lightning Strike cooldown slightly increased. And this is, yeah, Fireball max level attack power. Fireball max level attack power value fixed. Okay, we saved everything. Now I'm sure. Now we can put the data into the database. So can actually just try to export from the database with this new field. Okay, looks like I can. So what did it do? Did it set to 10 or is it set to 0? Set to null. That's bad. Let's revert that. Let's put from CSV to database. Probably we can't. No, we can. Okay, good. So now in the database, we probably also have null in place of that new attribute. Yeah, we do have the attribute. It's unsigned. That's good. Now, what values do we have? Yeah, it's 0. So what we need to do is update item prototypes set weight equals 10. Now we can export CSV and everything should have weight of 10. Yes. Okay, good. Right, now what? We have the weight. Now we need to load that into the server. I'm gonna close all of this for now and collapse everything. So what I need is item prototype table. I need to open the item prototype and somewhere here have like max stack. Yeah, here we're gonna add. Why is it so weird? We add weight, which is gonna be integer. So now here we can do, where is it? Here. Weight equals the data from the weight column. Okay, so we have the data loaded into the prototypes on the server. Now the question is, do we calculate the weight dynamically every time that we need it, or do we update it? Do we cache the value? I think we need to do the caching because we're going to access that frequently, but it's not going to change very frequently. Like, it's going to change only when you pick some item into an inventory, or when you equip something, or I don't know, you like consume something like a potion or a bullet. So we need to do the caching in the item containers. Item container. So we have money, we have capacity, we need private long, total weight, which is going to be 0 by default. Well, technically, it's going to be 0. So now, every time an item is added, we need to recalculate that value, or just adjust the value probably. So add money, try take money, try take money, try put. Okay, so here we are putting an item into the inventory. Add internal. I think we need to do it here. Yes, we need to do it here. So we added the item. We've set the index. We can do this total weight plus item prototype weight. So that's add internal. We should have, remove internal. Items remove. So now we need to do the opposite here. Total weight minus prototype weight. Count, check available space, notify. I think this is it. Let me double check. I need to see if I change the items anywhere. This is just reading the values. Try get, set owner, contains. This is try delete by index, but here we actually call remove internal, which is good. Count, try delete. So first delete by prototype. Cleared / remove internal. So yeah, it should be good. Everything is done inside the lock. Try append. Contains, add internal. Sort. This technically doesn't change the total weight. So yeah, I think we are fine. Although yeah, it can collapse some items, like it can merge them together. It can merge the items together. But in this case, oops, am I online? I think I am. So 1 second, my power went out. Give me a sec, I need to turn on the battery. I think we're good. Yeah, now I need to keep an eye on the battery. Tough times. Tough times. But yeah, at least I'm online. That's good. My avatar is weird. Let me reset it. Okay. All right, I think we are good. Yeah. Okay. So I need to take a look at this remove internal when sorting. Yeah, it does affect the item. Oh, yeah, we also need to use the quantity. I forgot about that. So when we add the item, we don't just add the weight, we need to multiply that by item quantity. When we remove the item, we also remove the quantity. Multiply the weight by quantity. So now I need to take a look at this sort method. So yeah, it does modify the quantity of existing items. Yeah, item updated internal. Maybe we do that, although this is meant to be used by the child containers. But okay. Oh. So yeah, here we have a combination of item, like proper item removal. Remove internal J. Oof. Yeah, I don't think we can use this add internal or remove internal because this doesn't include the quantity modifications. It's just a complete removal of an item from a slot, like clearing the slot. So what we should do is instead, when we use remove and add internal, these methods, there we should update the total weight. So let's look for add internal. Force add. Where is this one being called? So we can ignore sort. This method doesn't modify anything. But we need to make sure that force add is not being used within it or anywhere else. No, it's not being used. It's the external method. So this force add, an item added internal. Here we should modify the total weight. And actually here, when we have quantity, I could also create like total weight or stack weight. No, total weight. So let's do that. Here we have stack space left. Stack weight. Let's do stack weight. And we need to implement that in the actual item instance. Let's do it like that before the stack space left. We do public. And this should be long. This should be long. So this long stack weight. This prototype weight times this quantity. And we should have another like item instance proxy or item. Oh, here it is. Item instance proxy. We need to do the same there. Oops, I changed the type of a wrong thing. Okay, stack weight, stack weight, stack weight, and this is item prototype. Okay, we are good. So now here in the item container, we can just use stack weight. So this is force add. Where else do we use add internal? Here. This is sort. We don't care about that. This is try append. So yeah, I guess here, after add internal, we do that, total weight, increase by item stack weight, but this is based on a slot. Oh yeah, and here we update the quantity. Mount added. So yeah, this is a bit harder than I anticipated, but okay. What do? We check available space for item. Try to add items to non-full slots of the same item first. Amount added. Then create new slots. Here we do the total weight change. Aha. So it should be... Yeah, I need to be a little bit careful. I'm gonna actually remove this property that I just added, because this is going to confuse me. I don't want this. No, in prototype we do have it. Let's close this. Item instance proxy, item instance. Why is this still modified? No idea. Item instance, yeah. So this is a little bit tricky. Amount added. We need to use this thing. So item prototype weight times amount added here. And then here when we add the items to existing slots, amount added, we do it like that. Okay. But yeah, I need to basically go over everything. So we ignore add internal. We don't care about that. Find, produce dirty flags, update, whatever. Force add, yeah, we need this. So yeah, this is going to be simple. This is item prototype weight times item quantity. Okay. Then this is sort. We don't care about that. It doesn't change the total weight of the container. This is try append. So what are we doing here? Check available space. Try to add items to non-full slots of the same item. Yeah, when we increase the quantity by amount added, we also update total weight. We increase that by amount added times prototype weight. Good. Then create new slots. Amount added. Again, we check that. We create new item instance with this quantity of amount added. We add internal. And yeah, we modify. We increase the weight by the prototype weight times amount added. That's it. Okay, so this method is good. This method is good because it uses the same one. Now this is force delete by prototype. And we have the amount to delete by prototype. So yeah, this is a little bit tricky. So we go over every slot. If prototype ID matches, if If amount is less than 0, this means that we delete everything. So what does that mean? So if slot quantity is less than amount to delete, this means that we need to change. That means that we need to delete the slot completely. Slot deleted amount, so we have that. So what we can do. Why does it change quantity to 0? Why doesn't it just removes? Cleared slots, I see. Okay, so here what we need to do is we need to do this total weight minus slot value prototype weight times slot deleted amount. Okay. Otherwise, we completely delete. No, wait. This is when slot quantity is less than amount to delete. This means that we need to clear the slot. So we just do that. Otherwise, we update the quantity. Yeah. So we change the quantity. Then we subtract total weight amount to delete. Okay. This should be good. This is count. Try delete by index. Okay, we need to tackle this. So contains index items, amount, quantity, cannot be deleted. So how to remove empty items? We need for both of these well, we could just do one call, but I want to just play safe. And right here, we're gonna do item prototype weight times item quantity after remove internal. So we have the event fired with the new total weight. And then here we do total weight times amount that we just removed from the quantity. And we should be good here. Now here try put. We do total weight increase by item prototype weight times item quantity. Okay. Take money, add money, but clear removed items, that doesn't matter. Set owner. Yeah, everything is not modifying the items. Okay. So we should be good. Let's double check. How can we double check? So I want to see these events. So item added internal. Where do I have this event? Okay, we did that. This is sort. We don't care about that. Here we do have total weight. Here we have total weight. Okay, good. Item updated internal. We only care about the quantity flag. Let's see. Quantity. Where is the weight? Oh, this is sort. Okay, good. Here we do update total weight. Here we do update total weight. And here. And here. Okay. And final one, removed internal. This is sort. Here, uncleared slots. It's right here. We do that. We do it here. And this is it. So yeah, I think we're good. Now we can create a public property. I almost forgot to do that. Capacity, money, items, count, free slot count. Do we have interface? No, we don't. So here, for example, public long total weight. No, we need to do that within the lock, unfortunately. So lock this locker, return this total weight. We could do interlock technically, but I think it's fine. It's not going to be that often accessible. Okay. Have the total weight on the container. Now what? Well, we would need to send the data to the client, but I'm going to tackle that off stream. But that's only for display purposes. Now we need to actually take this weight of all the items into account. So we need, I guess, a new attribute called weight capacity. Yeah, weight capacity. And this will be our maximum weight that we can carry. And technically this is not a hard limit. It's just this is going to be the value the value that is going to define like certain breakpoints of debuffs or bonuses. So let's create an attribute. Actually, maybe I already have it. No, I don't. So yeah, let's create a new attribute called weight capacity attribute. Base value 0. Min value 0, max values. Okay, we're good. So now we need to add this attribute to the combat system strategy. This is combat attribute here somewhere. Weight capacity. Now we need to calculate the value for it. And this is done right here. So we need weight capacity attribute base. And here we need two new calculation functions, which are going to be base weight capacity and weight capacity per strength. So base is going to be 20 kilograms probably. So 20 kilograms it's... Oh wait, why is it 30? No, it's not 30, it's 300. So 20 kilograms is 20,000. Actually, I cannot use it here because this is going to be converted to JavaScript. So at 20,000 base capacity, weight capacity per strength. This is like the ballpark that I just imagine is 300 grams per strength. But let's check that. So let's say we have 99 strength times 300. That's 30 kilograms, roughly. Yeah, 30 kilograms. So it's going to be 50 kilograms total weight capacity if you max your strength. Is that good? I think it is. At least we can start with this value and then we can tweak that. So we need base weight capacity plus capacity... Wait, what? Weight capacity per strength, strength total. Yeah, good. Actually, wait. Maybe not total. Maybe base. Yeah, it should be base because your like bonus strength, I don't think it should increase your weight capacity. So this should be called per base strength. And here we do base. So this will be limited to 99 because you cannot go over 99 base strength, but you can go over with more strength. But I think I'm... So you're not gonna reach even 30 kilograms with this. An initial value would be actually not 20 kilograms, but 20.3. Should I reduce this? So base capacity is 20 kilograms, but I can account for one base strength that you have by just creating the character. And I can subtract this 300, so it's going to be 19,700. And then the total would be 19.4. 29.4, I mean. Sure. No, let's make it the other way around. So we do strength minus 1 times 300. So every additional strength that you level up, that's going to give you 300 more grams to hold. Okay. So we have weight capacity and we have total weight of every items in the containers. So players technically have always 3 containers on them, which is equipment, weight. There are proxy items in the equipment. I don't know, I would need to take a look into that. But okay, we have equipment, we have weapon container that has like the weapon, all your weapons. And I was talking about proxy. That is a proxy in the equipment container that points to the real item in the weapon container. Because technically in your equipment, you don't put your weapon directly into equipment, you just assign it to a proper hand. But okay, it's weird, whatever. I would need to take that into account, but what we need to do now is to actually apply the bonuses, the debuffs if you go over the weight capacity. So there are gonna be 2 types of these bonuses. One is going to account for your equipment weight, which would be like debuffs to your evasion, attack speed, stuff like that. So the more weight you have equipped, that would affect your combat stats. But the rest, like the inventory and the weapons that are not assigned, that are not equipped, that would account to like just the total amount of weight that you carry, and that would be similar to Ragnarok Online 1 debuffs. So I was thinking about you get disabled health regen if you go over 50% of weight capacity, and you have like inability to use any skills if you go over 90%. But maybe we can actually tweak that, since our weight capacity is not a hard limit, because technically our inventory is only limited by the amount of slots that you can put inside the inventory. So basically by volume. We don't need to use like hard limit on the inventory weight capacity. But because of that, maybe we could do not 90% but 100%. So disable any attacks or skills when you go over 100% of weight capacity. But okay, how are we gonna do that? So we have these two types of bonuses or debuffs. Where are we gonna set them? Like we need a place where we check if we go over weight. Weight capacity attribute. Yeah, this is hard. So let's start with the equipment. So basically anytime you change equipment, we need to recalculate these bonuses. I'm not sure that I have a place for that. That should be in the battle component. Yes. Have periodic updatables. So technically this regeneration update, we could do the check of overweight there. And every time you use a skill, we could do the check. So we could place all those checks exactly where we need them. But I don't think that's the optimal way to do that. And also, we could subscribe to inventory. Not inventory, but yeah, here, equipment. Equipment changed. Well, you have that event, so on character equipment changed. Recount character battle stats. Aha. So every time you change the equipment, where is it? We run this method. So we can already assign everything right here. But how are we gonna do that? So let's say I want to decrease my evasion if I go over certain percent of weight capacity. So I have the weight capacity right here. I have the equipment total weight. That's also an easy thing to get. But how am I gonna assign that debuff? Because here I can only change the base values of the attributes. I cannot touch the what's their face? the bonuses, because status effects write into bonuses and they don't persist like those changes. So I can change the base, but I cannot change the bonus. I could only affect the base values, like base evasion. Like I can integrate here, like we have melee evasion per level, melee evasion per dexterity, and I could add like melee evasion penalty, melee evasion overweight penalty, something like that. But that would only affect the base value. And that would mean hold on, I'm thinking. Maybe that's fine. So it would not affect any bonuses, right? So actually all of this can be multiplied by that penalty value if we want to have it a percentage effect. So we could multiply that by the overweight penalty. And let's say it goes to 0, theoretically speaking. If it goes to 0, then yeah, any bonuses would still increase it, but it's gonna be fine, I think. It's just, yeah, I need to decide if I want to make it in a bonus or in a base value. So if we do that in the bonuses, I will still have the bonus, the other bonuses, but it's going to be really hard to recalculate. But if we put it into the base, then the bonuses would directly affect the base value. I think I'm gonna do that. Hold on, I had some notes. What exactly do I need to change? So equipment weight negatively affects evasion, attack speed, casting speed. But maybe we could also change the balance. So we could decrease the balance. So it's going to be all the evasion. It's going to be what? Attack speed and casting speed. And we don't gonna touch the cooldown speed. Maybe the balance. I'm not sure yet about the balance. But yeah, I think we're gonna do that. So to do that, we need to put weight at the very beginning of the calculations. So first we calculate the weight, total weight capacity. And then based on that, we will have the other calculations. Okay. So we need a couple of additional functions. So we need evasion. No, let's do 3 separate ones. So melee evasion, overweight penalty, so what do we need? We need equipment weight total equipment weight. And we need weight capacity. So what is going to be? We need to find out the percentage. So how much of the total weight capacity do we have? So it's going to be weight percent total equipment weight divided by weight capacity. Why is it aligning that weird? Oh, I see why. Hold on. 1 sec. So, basically right now we have no power in the building. I live in an apartment building. We have no power. Basically everything is dark. It's night right now. It's almost 10 p.m. But someone does something like they knock on the walls with like a hammer or something. What the actual hell? Like they build something. Are you guys for real? Like, first of all, it's 10 p.m. and you have no power. What the actual hell are you guys doing? But okay, why is this? No, it doesn't return value. Okay. So we have weight percent. So what's gonna be the actual debuff? So let's say you have 20 kilograms of weight capacity. You didn't level up strength at all. And you put a full plate armor on yourself, which is gonna be technically more than 20 kilograms, but let's say 20 kilograms. So we are currently at maximum weight. I think you should have basically 0 evasion at that point. Or at least 0 natural evasion. But that's the extreme case. We need to tackle something like a mage puts on like 5 defense item. It should receive some debuffs. I know this needs to be tweaked, but I need a starting point. I have no idea what it's gonna be. So let's say we're going to give some kind of bonus amount of weight that you can put on that would not give any debuffs to you. Let's say it's gonna be 10% of your weight capacity. 10% of 20 kilograms, that's 2 kilograms. So basically 2 kilograms of equipment can be on your character without any penalty. That good? I think that's good. So, we're gonna do weight percent of. So if we do 10% as a bonus, and then starting from the 10%, the rest of the equipment, the rest of the weight that you have, up to total capacity, that would be the amount of the debuff. Or maybe we could do it with certain breakpoints. So over 10% of your total weight capacity, you have nothing. Then from 10 to 50, no, I don't want 10 to 50. I want gradual bonuses, gradual penalties. So let's do it like that. Actually, this can be a very nice one-liner. So this would be like from 0 to 100, gradual thing. But what I'm gonna do is, I'm going to do math max of this and 0, but we're going to subtract 10%. Crap. Maybe not 10%. Maybe we just do a fixed amount of 2 kilograms. No, this is weird. This is weird. So essentially what I want, let me open this thing. Oh my god, this is bright. So let's say that we have the hell. Hello? I'm trying to draw and it doesn't let me. The hell is wrong? Paint is broken. I don't know. There should be another thing right here, although it doesn't work usually. Let's try. Windows, why is so bright? I did set dark mode. So let's say that we have that this is our total weight capacity. And I want to have 10% of it for free, basically. So if you fill in your weight capacity like by 9%, you don't receive any debuffs. But starting that point, this should give you a gradual debuff. So this should be like 0, this is 100. How am I gonna do that? For some reason, my brain right now is not working and I can't process this. So this is our weight. So this is like, I don't know, somewhere here, right? And our weight capacity is here. And we know the 0. And we know this. So we need to know where exactly this point relative between like these two, relative to these two. In percentage. So we take this and we subtract that. And we limit that to 0, right? And we also subtract those 2 kilograms from here. So we basically shift everything to 0. I think this is what we need to do. We need to do the same for that. And then we just return that. So if weight capacity, wait. If weight capacity is 0, we need to check that. If weight capacity is 0, return 1. Otherwise, we return something between 0 and 1. And we assume that our total equipment weight, it could be over actually. So we need to do math min of this and 1.0. So this will return a value between 0 and 1. So yeah, is it gonna work? Let me see. So I have this value, right? So this should be somewhere around 10%, the actual thing. So if we subtract this from that, so we are somewhere here, and we subtract that somewhere here, this is our beginning. Yeah, this should work. And then from that point on, we have this direct thing. Okay. And I don't really want to duplicate all of this code. So let's just do overweight penalty factor. Overweight penalty factor. So I think this will apply to everything in the same way. So it will reduce your evasion. Let's say you are 50% overweight after the penalty, after the free 2 kilograms. Then it's going to basically divide your evasion by 2, your balance by 2. Maybe that's not a good idea. Okay, evasion by 2, balance by 2, and what else? Casting speed, attack speed. Balance may be a little bit too harsh, actually. So if you're 100% overweight, that would mean that you have basically no evasion whatsoever. You have no bonus attack speed. Yeah, again, attack speed works in a weird way. It's basically just the bonus. So you will have your normal attack speed as if you didn't have any speed bonuses. And the balance will drop to 0, at least the base balance. Which could be bad because weapons give negative balance. But we can fix that. But yeah, basically your balance gonna drop to 0. So yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. So, back to the formulas. So, where is the evasion? Evasion. So here we have all of that times overweight penalty factor. And here we need equipment total weight, which would be character, items, equipment, total weight. Yeah, and we need weight capacity, which would be this thing, but total value. Total. So yeah, we do here equipment weight and weight capacity. And we do that for every evasion. Then what else do we need? We need attack speed and constant speed to be affected by this overweight penalty. And maybe the balance. Where is the balance? Here is the balance. So all of that. I need another set of parentheses. Something like that. Okay, so this is the equipment weight effects. That's good. Now we need the additional things. So we need the feature that disables your health regen if you're overweight. And another thing is maybe we can reduce the speed a little bit if you go, let's say, over 90% of weight capacity. And another thing is to disable all actions if you're 100%. Where do we put that? Actually, let me take a look at the balance. Base value is 0, min value is 0. How is that affecting? Like, can the base value go negative? It can. So it's just in recount. Yeah, okay, good. It just affects the total value. So yeah, this is exactly what we need. So balance cannot go below 0. That's nice. Like in Ragnarok line 1, it was nice that it actually tells you that you have the overweight debuff. It actually appeared as an icon. But to do that, we need to create a status effect for the aura. And we need to somehow trigger that. Where could we do that? Maybe actually in the battle component. So in the battle component, equipment, so we could, yeah, equipment changed. We found that thing. Here an equipment changed. We could look into your current weight and total weight capacity and decide if we need to apply certain auras. And we could also remove those auras. But no, wait. This is when equipment changes. But at this point, I need to actually account for any changes in the equipment, inventory, and items. Well, I guess I can just create an event. So are we gonna go for the actual visual aura? Because it's gonna be weird in the code. I would have to actually store the status effect ID in the settings. Or maybe create a new table with all of this, all of these definitions. Although it's gonna be weird, I think. But yeah, probably this is what I need to do. So inside the init method, I need to do something similar to that. So iCharacterInfo, yes. I need to listen to events for equipment changed. What? Where is this being triggered? An equipment item changed and container. Oh, container item added, updated, deleted. Yeah, this is weird. We don't have like a single event for the changed, but okay, container item. We have these three events, edit, updated, and deleted. So what we could do is we could actually subscribe to this on container item added. No, wait, we actually have the, oh, this is private, okay. So we need an event like this down here. An equipment item on on not container item changed. No, actually, yeah, we can do that. On container item changed, we can run our custom logic. Wait, what? Container item added, updated, deleted. Hell? Public? Oh, character item container collection. I see. Yeah, we do need this. And we can do it like that. Yes. So the container item changed. Here we can see the current weight usage. So var total, actually this should be long total weight equals 0, and then we need to, what's going on here? Okay, weird. Weird thing. Okay, so then we do total weight plus who is the sender? The items. Now, it's the actual container. I need to access the character item container collection, this thing. So I guess I need the same thing down there as well. So this is going to be items, equipment, total weight. We also need to do weapons, total weight, and inventory. Maybe we can skip weapons for now, because yeah, we need to subtract the active weapons. Or maybe we can subtract the proxy, the weapon proxy items from the equipment. That would be better, I think. No. Actually, weapon. Actually, that should be easy to do. So total weight minus equals character equipment slot weapon 1 prototype weight and weapon 2. Yeah, this is easy. Then we do weapons inventory. Yeah. Okay. So we have total weight. Then we need weight capacity, which is this controller entity get component. No, entity at battle info get weight capacity attribute total. So we have total weight, we have weight capacity. Guess we can put that there. So here we do weight factor equals total weight divided by weight capacity. But I need to tackle if the weight is 0. Wait, if weight capacity is 0, then we do 1.0, otherwise we do that. So weight factor, and we do math. No, we don't need that here. So we have weight factor. So if weight factor is greater than 1, that's 100%. Then we do that. Else, if weight factor is more than 0.9, then we also do 0.5. And before that, we need to remove. No, wait. Item container changed. Container item changed. So let me double check. Is this the event that I need? Container item added. Updated. Removed. No, not removed. Deleted. Okay. So any of those events across all the character item containers should trigger that. So here we need to now check if the buffs that we have on the player correspond to what we need. So we need 3 buffs. Well, 3 auras. 50%, 90%, and 100%. It could be actually 3 levels. That would be very easy to implement in that case. So in case that happens, we just ensure, wait. Yeah, we would have to recreate aura all the time then when you change the equipment items. So yeah, if we do it by level, so let's say 50% is level 1 aura, 90% is level 2, 100% is level 3, then we just need 1 aura base AD. And we can combine that with the level and get the final status effect. So this is probably what I'm gonna do. So let's see. We need status effects. Let's go down to common status effects. And yeah, I need to create it right here. So 301. This is going to be overweight. So let's say you're carrying more than 50% of your weight capacity. So that's level 1. Let's get rid for now of all the debuffs, all the functions. More than 50% of your weight capacity. Then we do level 2 and level 3. This one is going to be more than 90, and this is more than 100. Maybe not 90. Let's do 75 maybe. So if you go over 50%, we're gonna disable any health and mana regen, right? Then, let's say if you go over 75%, we're gonna decrease your speed, maybe by 20%, so similar to injured leg. And if you go over 100, we disable any skills. I think it would be better to have like 80% here. So 50, 80, 100. So on 50%, health and mana recovery disabled. Then the same is here, the same as here. So for all those cases. But in addition here, movement speed decreased by 20. And for 100 as well, movement speed decreased by 20%. Actually here we can do 30% maybe. Like if you're 100% overweight. No, it's fine. Let's leave it at 20. But on level 3, how do I say it? Like you cannot attack and cannot use skills. There was a buff. Not buff, but stance, I think. Yeah, I don't have the description. Oh wait, Act Dead. Act Dead prevents you from using any skills. So we should say something similar to that. Maybe it's in skills. Health and money recovery is disabled. Cannot use any skills. Okay. Cannot attack or use any skills. Like that. So now we have that. We need to put it somewhere here as a setting. Right, battle component. It should be actually in the combat system strategy. I believe we already have something like that in the default combat system strategy. Here. But we need this in the Ymirheim version. So this is going to be overweight status effect base AD. Okay. So now... Oh, now it's in combat system strategy. Not in battle component. So I think technically I should put that into the combat system strategy. Like I could gather all the data and then pass that data into the combat system strategy, and it should decide what to do. Because I don't think I can make battle component configurable. Yeah. That one is weird. But technically I can just use this. So let's see. What? Combat system strategy as this one. If combat system strategy is null, return. Also, we can make this one easier. So we need this, then overweight status effect base AD equals combat system strategy overweight base AD. If this one is 0, then we also return. That means that this effect is disabled. But if we have that, then what we do is we could do it like that. 3, 2, 1. We can get rid of that. So now, if overweight level is more than 0, then we create var status effect equals this game data get status effect table by ID get level. No, not get level. How do I combine base ID? Didn't create, I guess, that method. Have base ID, get level, and we need get ID from base ID and int, no, and byte level. And this is going to be return base ID times 100 plus level. Int. And this is supposed to be a byte. Okay, now here we need what? We need this controller entity battle info auras add new aura. Can you just show me the constructor? Stupid thing. Owner status effect without duration. So owner is this. Status effect is this. Else we do this battle info auras. Try remove. Status effect base ID. This one. And we don't care what aura got removed. Okay, we should be good. Okay, this is taking so long. But it's okay. It's okay. Now we need to pass the configuration for the combat system strategy into module. And we need to set that in the zone server config. So where was it? The hell? Here, but in the default zone server. Combat strategy here. Overweight status effect base ID. So we copied this and we remove the level. Okay. We might be good. Now the question is, how do we test this? All our items right now have 10-gram weight, right? Yeah, all of them 10 grams. And our default weight capacity is 2 kilograms, so it's gonna be hard to test. So we can either change the weight of some of the items. Yeah, let's test this with some weird item that's generally not accessible. There should be like a test ring or something like that. Tester's belt, this thing. We can make this extremely heavy. So if we have 20 kilograms, this thing has max capacity, max stack quantity is 1. So yeah, we need to be careful with that. But yeah, maybe we can just do 1 kilogram for this belt. Let's do that. And technically we should be good. We're not gonna see the actual weight parameters on the character, but we could debug that. constructor should not follow a property. Ah, yeah, right. Okay, for now I'm gonna leave it there. And yeah, the problem is we cannot see the weight. How can we test? I think I know. Battle component right here. We can put a breakpoint into here. And what can we do? We can change equipment. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. No, that should have triggered this thing. Unless we have some problems. Yeah, it does trigger this event, but it doesn't go there. So we do have the base ID. Great, perfect. We don't have character info? What? Oh. Yeah. That's a typo. I didn't change this thing. So if it is null, then we return. That was a stupid mistake. And I guess there will be more of these stupid mistakes. But it's fine. So again, let's put a breakpoint. What is this? Oh, yeah. We can get rid of this one now. So when we change the equipment, here we go. So total weight 8560. How come? Equipment total weight 7820. I know, I have a bunch of bullets. And each bullet is 10 grams. Oof. So 7820. So almost 8 kilograms of equipment weight. And the weapons, we have 5 weapons. So yeah, 50 grams right now at the moment. 350 in the inventory. Okay, so what it's gonna be? So weight factor is, how come is it 0? Total weight, weight capacity 20,000. This needs to be converted to a double. This is stupid. So this is long. Now it should be converted to double. Also, let's fix, where was it? Here we have a warning that we need to fix. Okay. But yeah, I guess I do have a bunch of bullets. But now we can test with this tester's belt. So yeah, 7.8 kilograms. That still should be under 50%, so we don't have shouldn't have any debuffs. But let's test that. So okay, total weight 8560 out of 20,000. Weight factor 0.428. So barely within the weight limits. And yeah, we try to remove the buff. Okay, good. So now if we create this tester's belt, here we go. We have overweight. Health and mana recovery is disabled. Oh, well, I didn't assign the actual functions. So this is only visual right now, but yeah, looks like it is working. So total weight 10,550. So yeah, it is over 50%. Level 1. Then we create that. So yeah, it looks good. Now let's create a bunch of these more. So each one is 1 kilogram, right? So I can do like 3 more kilograms, and this will give me level 2 overweight. And 3 more. That's 100% overweight. Okay. It actually works, surprisingly. Now we get rid of that. This is level 2 now. Oops, I didn't mean to equip it. So now it's level 1. And now it's gone. Okay, good. So yeah, this works. Now let's assign the functions that should be easy to do. So this health and mana recovery disabled. Let's pin the description so I don't have to scroll. So we need disable health recovery, disable mana recovery, one here, one here. Okay. Actually, that should be for all 3 levels. Health and mana recovery is disabled for all 3 levels. Then on level 2, movement speed. Running speed function. And that should be minus 20 to 100, I believe. Yeah, it's exactly this. And we copied that to the 3rd level as well. And then here on the 3rd level, we need disable actions. And that should be enough. Right? Yes, disable actions. And that should be set to 1. It's okay, we should be good on the actual effects. Let's test that. Yeah, I don't need to restart the client, just export the data and restart the server. And where is the tester's belt? So right now I don't have any problems. Let's do health 1, mana 0. Do I have regen? I do. Okay, good. So now we create one belt, and that disables all the mana regen and health regen. Okay, if I delete it, yeah, now it's back to normal. Wait, what's going on? Where's my thing? There's definitely something weird. I was pretty sure that when I create a belt, when I created a belt first time, it assigned the debuff. Yeah, I have one belt and I have the debuff. Can I get rid of one thing in a lizard skin? If I discard this, gone. What? Okay, we have problems with weight calculation, I guess. Yeah, now I have two belts. Okay, we have some kind of bug in the weight calculation. Oof. Sadness, despair. I was really hoping that it's not gonna happen. But yeah, we have a problem somewhere here on total weight calculation, I think. I think when we delete an item, it subtracts it 2 times from the total weight. And it's going to be a pain to debug every use case. Maybe I flipped a sign somewhere. Oh, remove internal. Here we go. This is the thing. I should have removed that. Because, yeah, this is sort. I should be doing the subtraction already, yeah. Here. Remove internal. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem for sure. Okay, so let's try again. We create the item, we get the debuff. We discard the item, get rid of the debuff. Create again, here we go. Okay, so right now, we don't have any regen. At least we're not supposed to have any regen. Yes, that's good. So now we need to get the level 2. Here we go, level 2. Yes, we're now definitely much slower, but we should still be able to attack. Yeah, this is 80% overweight. Movement speed is much lower. Okay, let's proceed. Still level 2. This is level 3, so now we cannot use any skills. Yeah, nothing works. Yeah, cannot cast anything. And I'm moving slowly. So okay, this works. This works. Yeah, I have 781 bullet. But okay, next thing that I need to do is... Actually, I can test the evasion. Where is it? Evasion 37. Why 37 though? Supposed to be 100% overweight. Why is it 37? Let's see. Combat system strategy. Let's put a breakpoint somewhere here. Okay, so we have equipment weight 7830. Yeah. And that only counts to the equipment weight. So equipment weight is 7830. Weight capacity 2000. So let's take a look. Let's step into this function. I want to put a breakpoint there. So, also we can execute it just once. That would be a nice optimization. So, total equipment weight 7830, weight capacity 20,000. So now we subtract 2000, it's 5830 and 1800. So we return 0.32. This is our factor. Okay, that looks good. And yeah, this overweight penalty factor, this can be generalized. Where is combat system strategy? Here. So we could do it like this. And just replace these function calls because, yeah, the value is gonna be the same. Unless we're going to separate, but right now we're not separating this. We're just applying the debuff every time. Okay, so yeah, our evasion is dropped to 37. So if we unequip this, hell, it's 0. Overweight penalty factor. This should be 1 minus 1.0 minus that thing. Yeah. So let's take a look again. So now it's 77. Yeah, it should have been the other way around. So if we equip everything, it's 115. If we equip, I don't know, 100 bullets, we're still good. 100 more. Oh wait, this is supposed to be 200 now. 114. 300. 108. 400, 102, 500. Wait, what? I didn't type that correctly. 500. Okay, the interface is bugged, so I need to unequip first. And then equip 500 bullets. Yeah, 95. 600 bullets, 89. And yeah, it affects... Oh, also the balance. I forgot to look at the balance. So it affects evasion, balance, and speed. Well, I cannot really notice that on speed yet because it's so low. But yeah, it does affect the balance. For sure. Okay. So I think we're good. We definitely need to tweak that and basically assign the weight for every single item in the game, which is gonna be fun, quote unquote. So yeah, but that's, I think, gonna be for the other stream. So yeah, I'm going to call this a day. I am satisfied with how this works for now. There's still a lot of work to do, and also we need to implement the UI. But yeah, let's see. Can we find someone to raid? Let's go to plane shift. Because here I really need to run. Okay, so what did we do today? We actually did a lot of different stuff. Yeah, we created a separate attack power attribute. We implemented preliminary skill handlers. We changed the way, we finally fixed fire mastery. Now it works exactly as it should. We implemented evasion count, evasion debuff dependent on the amount of enemies, similar to Ragnarok Online 1, I guess. Yeah, we implemented actually the base for the item weight, and it actually works nicely. Both features, like the total weight debuff and equipment weight debuffs. So yeah, that's good, but now we have a lot of work to do to make this actually balanced. So yeah, this is gonna be for next time. So tomorrow is going to be a gaming stream. So yeah. Oh, Raid is going. So yeah. Bye bye. Hope to see you next time.